Okay, I think we can skip the countdown. Still getting used to actually starting streams this way with the pre-stream thing, but I think it's good because it lets people know a little bit sooner when I'm gonna go live, so you can get ready for it. But welcome back, everybody. Time to get more Frostpunk 2 action. I've been really enjoying it so far. I've made a lot of questionable decisions in the first chapter. A number of people have died. And I think for some reason it's not playing out of my headphones. Okay, there we go. Let me just get the game all set up. Okay, there we go. Perfection. Okay. So yeah, where we last left off, we're 200. Jeez, I didn't even realize how much time had passed. 200 weeks, so that's what, 4 years, give or take, into the game? That's just chapter 1, too. Like, that's insane. Okay. These actually all the factions that I have? Oh, that's cool. But yeah, and the main goal of chapter 1 was basically just getting my footing, making sure that everything was all in place. My pet bird is going crazy. And then the big thing was we finally discovered oil. So now we're trying to convert everything to run off of oil, which is going to be a lot more sustainable long term because we're about to run out of coal in the accessible area. So, and that's the other thing that's crazy is that you actually have to manage multiple colonies now. So now we have the Dreadnought, which has 3,000 people in it, and then New London, which has 13,000 people in it. Let's see here. 50,000 oil stockpile? Oh, wow. Operational Scouts Headquarters Building. Interesting. So I assume that if I invest into this more advanced building, then I can afford to send to get more resources out of it. But yeah, so okay, what do we got on the agenda today? Yeah, we need to get the oil pumps going, surplus injectors, activate the surplus injectors, and research melting deep deposits and build a deep melting drill. Okay, yeah, we got all kinds of stuff to do. I also need to research better expedition scout people because a lot of these places are dangerous and I don't want to lose scouts. But yeah, this place. Yeah, that was the other thing that was ironic is that we finally balanced out shelter, food, materials, and goods, and now we're out of heat because we're running out of coal. And like this supply is our last coal deposit, and it is going to run out in just a couple of weeks. Here we go. Yeah, we need 200 workforce. What can I pull workers from? I probably don't need as much food right now. Research and construct generator surplus injectors. So let's get that going. Coal liquefactors. What is this? How can we make oil out of coal? Facility using accelerated decomposition processes to synthesize oil from a mix of coal and organic waste materials. Versus pressurized coal liquefactor. Facility using very high pressure to dissolve coal into synthetic oil, releasing solvents into the air as a byproduct. So that one pollutes more, whereas this is more diseasey, which is very typical of them. Settlement heating. You need to swear to embrace the frost to research this. Interesting. Melting deep deposits. How can we extend deposits around the city? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize sometimes they would just have no solution. I mean, it makes sense because these guys were kind of opposed to that idea. So I assume that the more progress-oriented people would not have a solution for this side. Installation using heat from the generator to access almost unlimited deeper veins of resources where they are available. Production efficiency is extremely increased. All sources in extraction, production, and food districts. Ooh. Unlocks access to deep deposits. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So that's one of the things I have to do, right? Research and construct melting deep deposits and build a deep melting drill. Okay, that's the optional objective. So I still need to construct surplus injectors, which that might be what this is. So, but I just need to finish upgrading that. So I think I'll just hold off for like 2 seconds while that happens. I wonder if there's a way I can appease, because the pilgrims hate me. Pouring ice on the fire. Growing radicalization. The growing fervor of certain groups in our cities become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards could place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell of detention would cool their heels and calm their fellows. Build prisons to use roundup militants' districtability to lower faction fervor. You know, sometimes you gotta lock people up before they do the crime, right? Oh, 136 people just rose to death. That's cool, you know? Yeah, like I said, I'm kind of struggling with heat right now. All their bellies are full. They've got all kinds of materials and supplies. The city is perfectly functional. It's just really cold. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can fund projects. Larger the population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. I feel like... Okay, yeah, I can't do that. I could condemn them, which will cause them to lose members and seats in the council, which will then, like, shrink. Because, like, to be fair, they are one of the smaller factions. Yeah, they are actually the smallest, because the stalwarts have more people in them. So if I publicly condemn the pilgrims, then that would be beneficial to me, but it feels gross. I could just give them some money and be like, hey, maybe be happier. Pick one of 3 options to promise something that furthers the pilgrim's worldview if you keep your promise. I don't have to commit to just look at this, right? I'm curious. Which of the proposals will you pledge to support? Promise to research all due maintenance. Promise to research weather-adjusted shifts. Heat demand in districts other than housing is decreased. That actually could be useful. And I mean, if anything, I've got a surplus of production efficiency right now, so I can probably afford that. Dutiful youth. That is more child labor. Youth volunteer duty city ability. All due maintenance. Everyone must share the burden of maintaining the city's machinery and infrastructure. Materials demand is significantly decreased. I mean, I'm already good on materials right now. I think weather-adjusted shifts is a reasonable thing to want that I can probably promise to them and fulfill. And yeah, and right now my biggest problem is heat. So yeah, I can promise that. That seems doable. Let's just build the generator first, and then we can figure that out in a hot minute. Let's just get this done. Come on. Build faster, please. Okay. We have weather-adjusted shifts. So now... Yeah, generator upgrade 2. Surplus injectors. That's what we wanted, right? Surplus injectors. Okay, yes. So we need that as our main objective. So that's going first. That'll take 14 weeks, which I think I can do, and then work on my promise. Worker shifts. So that's interesting, because yeah, I've already done machine-centric shifts, but now I can also research the alternative. That only takes 7 weeks, so I could probably do that in between other problems. New York model, what's that? How can we redefine the role of workers to best fit our reality? Machines will take over the burden of work from humans. So workplaces will be optimized for machines with workers relegated to maintenance roles. Workforce requirement is significantly decreased. That is kind of cool. Oh yeah, and then there's automated workforce, which I assume is similar. Plant that manufactures automated machines, or advanced machines, that could assume control over operations in any facility. So that just provides workers, essentially, in exchange for oil. Interesting. That I might get into, because having... Like, I know there's a whole thing about, like, AI and stuff these days, but we're talking about hard labor. This is the stuff we want to be automating, in my opinion. You know, we want to take off some of the backbreaking labor so that people aren't working their asses off in the frozen cold. You know? Okay, so surplus injectors... Unlocks the heat surplus generator ability, which burns all excess fuel to increase output of all districts up to 15%. Well, I don't have excess fuel right now, but we might as well go for it. Okay, so that needs to go right now. I'm debating... How trustworthy am I right now? I'm pretty accepted right now. I kind of want to rush this just because, like, I need... Oh, wait a minute. Now that that's done, I actually have a heat surplus. Oh. Rally of support. The Steward, the stalwarts have begun throwing rallies in celebration of the generator upgrade. Orderly rows of faction members and supporters fill the city squares. Tell them what we rally for, their leaders shout out from the podiums. We rally for progress. We rally for the generator. We rally for the city. Their passion is contagious, inspiring others to put in additional effort for the benefit of the city. Do you want to ask them to promote something specific? I don't think I need more guard squads. Stalwarts should raise funds and contribute them to the city's coffers. Stalwarts to look for and recruit volunteers who can enhance our workforce. I feel like... Yeah, percentage of active workers. So that doesn't increase the number of people in my city. It just makes more people able to work. And I feel like I could definitely use more workers right now. So let's go with that.
Stalwarts are rallying in support of steward leadership.
Okay.
Upstanding citizens are invited to join them.
Okay, that's good. Okay, everything's looking a lot better now. Let's go back to my other city. How are things looking over here? Not as good. I just realized... I think I activated Siri at one point. My phone was going crazy for some reason. Workforce will last as long as the rally is going. That makes sense. So it's not a permanent upgrade. And yes, we do have oil. I just upgraded everything to use oil. Okay. So this place needs... Let's see here. We've got oil going. Fracturing pump jack. Requires 136 more workforce. Okay, so this is getting prefabs, which I could use a little bit less of, I think. Because I have a good amount of prefabs. Let's see here. There's another oil deposit over there. But I think that focusing on upgrading the existing deposit is probably more paramount. Yeah, we need to upgrade that, and then... Let's lower this just a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. And then if we upgrade the fracturing pump jack, then I can get more oil. Because this has a functionally limitless, yeah. So let's do that. And then I should start sending surplus goods and materials back to my outpost here, now that I think about it. Last game you're British, now you're American. We're British Americans. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just smacked my microphone like a pro. So is there actually oil deposits like here in the city, or... Oh, there's another... I didn't even realize that there was actually another way station. Oh my god. I've been like so limited on scout way stations. I didn't realize that there were more just on the other side. I feel like a dumbass. Okay, that will be good for future me. Okay. I need to send stuff. Yeah, we need to send resources. So you are desperately in need of goods. Let's send a few that way. And send a few that way as well. I still am in desperate need of oil. Uh, yeah, 99. So I think I might only get access to oil when I actually research that one thing, I think. Because yeah, I have to research melting deep deposits. So that's probably what's holding me back on that. I still want to speed up that research, even though I'm not longer in as dire need of it. Oh, my population's about to grow again. I just noticed that. Okay. Ooh, so much to manage. I haven't passed a law in a while either. Is there anything that could be useful? There's welfare. Don't need to touch rule yet, I don't think. There's a lot of stuff I don't even have access to yet, which is interesting. I guess you unlock them later on in the campaign. Okay. I do have more workers, though, which is nice. I can probably... I mean, having more of a food surplus is probably a good idea. We could also turn back on this extraction district. Just to get more materials. Actually, yeah, because then now, while that's going... I can... Yeah, I could send enough materials to start stockpiling the other... So yeah, I can use this rally to, like, bolster the colony. Oh, over transport capacity? Oh, that's a problem. Hmm. Ah, okay. So let's get that to 10, and then let's just see what is the transport capacity. There we go. Transfer resources. Skyways. I guess that improves my transport capacity. Yeah. So that's where the airships come into play. If the entire connection from location to the other is constructed entirely using skyways. Gotcha. That's still pretty good for now, because that will now mean that this place can start stockpiling resources. And actually, while I'm here, I should... yeah, constructing a fuel stockpile. Because I could use this to reduce the workforce requirement in these districts. There we go. Perfect. I might send some more workers to this colony, but we'll see. I do have a lot of people in New London. If when my population grows again, I'll probably send some workers over to the colony. I think that's what the plan is going to be. Is this producing goods? It is producing goods. It does have room for another factory, though. I don't think I ever built the refurbishing. 'Cause, yeah, I have the mechanical factory, but not the refurbishing one. Oh, yep, I am back down to not having enough heat. That makes sense. Okay, so now I think I can afford to put this back up to maximum. So now this place is making a bunch of oil. Can I now send enough oil? Let's just send as much oil as physically possible. To New London. So as long as these guys are retaining some oil, that should be fine. So now how are things looking over here? Better. Not quite full, but we're getting there. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I need to speed up the research time. I know the trust will fall, but I will earn back the people's trust through them not dying. Mostly through them not dying is, I think, the goal.
To keep all applause to a reasonable volume.
Keep applause to a reasonable volume. That's pretty great. I'm gonna say, is there a reason these housing districts are operating at not quite full capacity? Oh, it's because of the heating demand. Oh, I could reduce the heating demand by reducing how many houses I have. Oh, that makes sense. Because I have a lot of surplus housing, and I'm just heating tons of homes that I don't actually need. So, yeah, by doing this... Yeah, now I can finally profit on oil. There we go. What's this? Okay, yeah, this is officially... Why is there a house icon? But this is officially worthless, I believe, so now I can just kill it. Yeah, I wish I realized that sooner, because that probably would have saved a lot of people's lives earlier. Okay. We're primarily profiting on oil. So we're building a surplus. Only got a couple days left on that research, and then we could do weather-adjusted shifts, just to make the pilgrims happy so they stop rebelling during my parades. So now, yeah, now let's make you happy. Yeah, this will only take 4 weeks. That's basically no time at all. Research and construct generator surplus injectors. So now, surplus injectors. I need 300 heat stamps and 4 cores. Neither of which I have. That's cool. Oh, I've got a bunch of people here. These cores will be helpful in upgrading our critical infrastructure. Okay, that's 3 cores. So yeah, I'll grab that. I need more cores than that, though. I could take in these Frostlanders and then send them to the colony. Actually, can I just do that directly? Like, if I do it from here, can I... They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. I think I can still send them to the colony. Also, it does occur to me that you are literally playing as London, creating colonies in newly explored territory, which I think is pretty interesting. Because if I put these guys in the colony, then they could afford to build their own like food and goods supply and hopefully be a little bit more self-sufficient. Oh, but my population's also about to grow too. Okay, yeah, let's not be hasty. Let's just wait for the population to grow. See what we're dealing with. Aha, heat demand is decreased. Now we're storing just boatloads of oil. Okay, things are looking up. I was a little bit worried when I first started, but I've turned things around a bit. Things are looking a lot better. Yeah, that's the ironic thing, is that they want me to use the surplus injectors to supply enough oil and reach the heat surplus, but I'm actually already at a heat surplus, just currently. Uh... Okay, let's go back to New London. %. I guess now that it's warmer, now would actually be a good time to take in extra people. Oh, you can send them to... Oh! Now that the Frostlanders have departed, we can use the village to provide fish for New London. Now, Posterior could increase your supply by 100 food until its deposit of 80,000 food is depleted. That's cool. I'll take it. And then we could also invite these people. Okay, well let's first figure out what we're doing with the first batch. Okay, so we have tons of food. We actually still have enough housing to support them all. Yeah, everything's looking good. So now let's build that goods factory. Refurbishing goods factory. Oh, that takes cores, and that's the main thing I'm waiting on, is getting cores. Crap. Hmm. Yeah, because I need 4 cores. Uh, is there any place that has cores other than like what I've already explored? Open territory. Once a small port operated here to ferry materials for the generator's construction. That's just coal. Okay, let's build some logistics districts so we can get some more scout teams now that I have the people and the space to do it. Okay. Because that will greatly help in the efforts of just exploring the Frostland. It's only minus 30. That's really not that cold when you really think about it. I forget what that is in American units, but I know 0 is obviously the freezing point of water, which would be 32F. Which, I mean, it's cold, but it's not like... It's not like, freeze your nose off cold. So 30 degrees below that is when you'd actually get to like 0F, probably. Yeah, if you expand the frost stamps. Or expand the logistics. Yeah, that's what my issue was I... minus 22F. Oh, that's right, because Celsius is a bigger unit. Okay, that's pretty cool, cold. Yeah, that's right. I remember hearing about that. That 40C and 40F were actually the same. But yeah, like my problem that I was running into is that I expanded this logistics district as much as I could, and I thought that was the only place I could build one until I actually looked at the map and realized there were 2 other areas I could build them. And I was like, oh my god, I'm an idiot. So, okay, I have appeased my haters. So let's look at the melting deep deposits. Production efficiency is extremely increased. Yeah, let's research this idea. Because I think this will unlock the oil in, like, the main area, maybe? And actually, while that's happening, I need to look up harvester hangers. What's that? Aerodrome, which harvesters are dispatched to the frostland to make every last bit of food is extracted and brought in for sorting in dedicated grading rooms. 20% harvesting efficiency. Scouts headquarters. Ah, this is what lowers the threat level. Okay. I mean, it looks like this is just straight up better than the headquarters, is it not? Because this requires the same workforce. But it says the exploration time is decreased instead of slightly decreased, and it still reduces the threat level all the same. So it seems like this is just objectively better. And both buildings seem to cost the same resources. Hmm. Deep drill lets you access deposit zones with 100 million. That's some of your... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, so I didn't actually have access to those until I researched that. I didn't even realize that. I just thought that those were like infinite. And yeah, it does kind of just make sense that the adaption people would be better at exploring. I guess the idea is that like if you're because like you don't know like you can get different factions. There's like what is it? There's like 12 or 16 different factions or something like that. I think it was 12. So like if you don't have these kinds of factions in your colony, then you're just stuck with worse buildings, I guess. So yeah, I might as well just go with this. Although I need more heat stamps, so and plus I still need to actually wait for this to finish. So doopa doopa doo. Yeah, that's the deep melting drill. Okay, we have more frost teams. Oh, I need to expand my housing. Okay, there we go. Okay. I mean, that's the thing. This is not much point in me exploring anything right now because everything is dangerous. So I'm just gonna have to wait until I research that. How's the other colony doing? Housing is met. Heating is met. Okay, you're being pretty self-sustainable right now. Uh. Oh wow, that actually, yeah, this colony needs support because there's no food source. I just noticed. So yeah, kind of. It's a good thing I've already set up the trade route to be sending food to these guys because there's no way for them to feed themselves. But that's okay. So yeah, I don't need to worry about those guys for a little while. That's good. Uh, let's just fast forward. And we just got 2,000 more people. Okay, how are things doing? We need more housing. Okay, we need a lot more housing. Spencer Kahn, 52, foreman. Back from the city store, inspecting his weekly allocation. Let's see. A bar of soap. Smells like shit. A hemp undervest. Itchy by the sheer look of it. Sucks I couldn't get new socks. Ran out of allocation. Bollocks. What's the point of being a foreman if I get the same allocation as the line workers? Maybe if I slip the clerk a handful of heat stamps, I'll find a pair of fresh socks lying around. And some better smelling soap, maybe. The lack of a law regulating basic necessities is causing tension throughout the city. New law available. Yes, this was the thing I researched. Um. Oh, I'm desperately running low on goods. That is a problem. I'm debating if I want to build that goods factory, because... Okay, first, let's get the headquarters going, because we just need to explore more. Just get that going in the background. Um... Deep melting drill. Those cost cores as well. Everything's costing cores, naturally. $60 goods. This would get me the goods I need to get a surplus again. Yeah, I think it's worth it. And yeah, expanding the logistics districts seems smart, because that just costs a couple heat stamps. So I get those back, and it gets me more frost teams immediately. Except for the fact that I don't have room to expand this one, so more frost breaking it is. Okay. Okay, so the buildings I have on the infinite deposits do at least have plenty of other resources, so I don't need to worry about that right away. I should build another housing district, though, once I have more prefabs. How's my prefab? 22 a week. That is fine. I could expand the housing district. That's a food district, right? Yes. Let's just upgrade that. Okay. Oh yes, this thing needs to be voted on at some point. I mean, I'm kind of fine with just letting this go to vote. Because, like, I already have the machine-adjusted shifts, which is good. I'm not super eager to see this pass, but I'm not opposed to it passing. So I think I'm fine with just letting the dice roll. It looks like it's gonna fail, but you never know. Although, actually, reducing heat demand... Maybe I want it to pass? I do have a lot of districts. Oh, yep, weather adjusted shifts rejected by the delegates.
Welcome anyone willing to learn heat suit layering and sewing methods.
That's fair. I still kept my promise by researching it and offering it to a vote, but the people said otherwise. I can't be blamed for that. Okay. So I have lots of scout teams now, at least. Once this is done, I just need to build the buildings. Come on, finish up. There we go. Signed research increases relations. Hey, they no longer hate me! Okay, logistics. Survivalist headquarters. Yeah, let's get that going. Okay, what else? Scout training. Territory threat level is further decreased, or exploration time is decreased. We probably want to further reduce the threat level, I imagine. And we can also expand this place now, so... Oh, that creates problems, actually. Yeah, we'll just put it over here. Okay. So now, if I look into this... Yeah, now it's safe. And this has cores. Let's launch that expedition. Do you have cores? You have cores. Launch expedition. Okay. Hopefully, this means that I can finally find enough cores to finish this quest. Okay, so this is going to keep going for another 75 weeks. That's fine. I assume there's no infinite, like, refab area. There's this iron deposit, though. Which I don't have access to yet, but... Are you still doing good over here? A little bit of squalor. But everybody seems pretty happy, all things considered. I mean, sending some more people here so that they could Frostbreak and access that third oil deposit's probably not a terrible idea. Because that would be good, like, future foresight planning. Yeah, let's send, like, 500 workers. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Or 1,000, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go. 761 workers. Relocate. There we go. I assume that'll take a second to actually transfer. Yeah. Oh yeah, so there they are. Some of our stores are running low on essential supplies, such as basic hygiene products or ordinary clothing. It seems that better off people are offering to pay to get more than they are allocated. Some people are willing to pay me to get more stuff, or better stuff. I'd be foolish to say no, wouldn't I? Show me the law that says I can't, said an anonymous store manager. People are growing agitated by the state of affairs. Let's figure out what we're going to do about welfare. When the next thing comes around. Can I not at least look at the laws? Yeah, here we go. Explore laws. Basic necessities. So, do we want free essentials or paid essentials? Production efficiency is slightly increased. Heat stamps income is slightly increased. Or, based on availability, the city will ensure that all citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. This would help out the pilgrims be a little bit happier. And it would generally increase trust. So I think that this is... I think I'm going to go for free essentials. Because, I mean, like, when people are freezing their ass off in the apocalypse, I don't want to be like, hey, pay up or die, you know? Okay. Things are going well. I might have to do some politicking, but I'll have to do it with the factions that already love me. So, no big deal. And it'll make the factions that hate me happier, because I'm doing what they like. Okay. Wait, what? Food district damaged in an act of vandalism? Oh, crime is becoming a problem. Oh, because of the goods scarcity. Man, it's 100 prefabs, but I mean, I ate food. I have a shitload of food, to be fair. But I don't want to be losing food. Okay. Scout training, that's good. Skyways is probably a smart thing to invest in. Advanced hothouses. I don't really need more food. How can we move past human labor? Work compensation. Equal pay. Efficiency bonus. Oh, they actually. Oh no, that's. Yeah, that's the stalwarts. I thought that was the pilgrims for a second. No, that's the pilgrims. Okay. Pilgrims want equal pay. Or the stalwarts want bonuses. Hmm. The city will allocate special bonuses who work the most efficiently. I mean, I think that this could be fair when balanced out with what I was planning on doing with giving everybody basic necessities. So it's like if you like all your basic needs will be covered. So you don't need to worry about starving to death or freezing. But if you work harder, then you get more. Like that seems like fair to me. You know? They're about halfway there. That's good. Okay. Maintenance duty. All do maintenance. Materials demand is significantly decreased. Versus unproductive do maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Hmm. Hmm. Famine prevention. Your city has not moved far enough towards equality. Housing block. Oh, we got lots of different options here. Okay, we've got... Interesting, the New Londoners and the Frostlanders, who are on, like, opposite sides, both agree with a basic housing block. Residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. Provides 10 shelter. And then you can place these in buildings or in like districts instead of having to build a whole housing district. So I guess they're like cheaper than building a whole district. Whereas the dense housing block provides a lot of shelter, but disease is increased. Versus the subsidized housing block, which provides 20 shelter, but it costs a heat stamp of income. But, that's pretty cool. I could probably get behind that. Because, I mean, housing is good right now. So I don't need to worry about it yet, but that's something to keep in mind for later. Um, let me look at the materials. Untreated sawmill versus mechanized. Waste management facilities. Recycling. Reduce squalor by a lot. That's pretty good. Or the waste incineration facility, which reduces squalor by a ton, but disease is increased. Hmm. What I need are goods, though, not materials. I have loads of materials. I mean, I guess I could just build another industrial district. Yeah, it makes sense that they're New Londoners and Frostlanders agree on things that aren't directly related. To, yeah, progress or adaptation. The society, youth, liberated youth. Hmm. Youth employment program, which bolsters city workforce but decreases heat stamps, versus dutiful youth. Hmm. Hospitals. Research speed is slightly increased. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. That's pretty cool. Recovery hospital. Population growth is increased. Versus just a normal hospital, which is the, yeah, the basic Frostlander versus New. Man, there's so many interesting, like, that's one thing I really like about this game so far is that there's a lot more options in each of these choices. Because in Frostpunk 1, most places only had, like, two options. Hmm. Surveillance watchtower, patrol watchtower, normal watchtower. Designed to quarter a large number of guards and optimized to allow them to deploy quickly. Hmm. I mean, this one doesn't cost any heat. And I think crime is my current biggest problem. Yeah. This is probably what I should research next. Because I need to reduce the crime in my city. To monitor citizens and ensure order. I think I'm gonna go with the patrol watchtower. Just because it doesn't cost any heat. Yeah, let's research that. And then while that's happening, we have 4 days until we can vote on welfare. How are you guys doing? They're making progress. I'm trying to keep an eye on when when they actually get there.
Help up.
Scout training. Uh oh, we need to focus on welfare right now. Yeah. Oh. Well, okay, let's just take care of this law then. Pathfinder Scouts. So that they can remain adaptable. The people are divided. Let's negotiate. Who needs help? The Pilgrims already are on. The Stalwarts hate it. Well, New Londoners, what do you need? Standardized prefabs factory. Using advanced machinery and industrial processes to manufacture construction prefabs with a limited workforce. That's doable. We really don't need coal mines. Yeah, let's promise them that, and then we can get this vote over with. And then we can vote on welfare next time, I guess.
The votes are in.
The 2/3 pass. Okay. Can I, like, preemptively be like, okay, we need to vote on welfare, people? Okay. We'll get that next time.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Standardized prefabs factory. Okay. How are you guys doing? You guys still exploring? Oh yes, the people have arrived here, so now we need to build more housing. Which you need more prefabs to do. Maybe I should build that prefabs factory now that I think about it. Okay. What do I need for that prefabs factory? Heat stamps and prefabs. Ironic. Extraction district needs more prefabs. Yeah, I think I need to... I need to put stuff here. Is there anywhere I can get more prefabs from? I guess I could shift the focus here back to prefabs. And just tank the goods. Income, at least for now. Oh, you can call it an emergency session? Oh, that's where it is. Okay, that's how you can immediately... Okay, I didn't even realize I could do that. Also, I totally forgot you could overdrive the generator. That probably would have helped when I was, freezing to death. Uh, you know? Something to keep in mind next time I have issues. But yeah, I think I should do this just to get basic necessities taken care of. I say as my goods are tanking. Yeah, let's do an emergency council session. Just to get that taken care of. I'm already negotiating with the New Londoners. The Frostlanders are hesitant. Okay, what can I promise you? Grant agenda. You know what? That I can work with. I'll let them pick the next law. And I like how they don't tell you what it'll be. Like you just promise them blanket authority to pick the next law to be voted on, and it's just up to you to deal with it when it comes. Yeah, I'll let them do that. Okay.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Okay. So yeah, I immediately gained back all trust because I actually passed the thing. Uh... Yeah, I'm in desperate need of prefabs. So actually, what does it cost to build the prefabs factory? 130. Uh... Okay, that's not too bad. Um... Hmm... how are you guys doing exploring the Frostland? That's still just going on? Yeah, yeah. These take a while. Oh yeah, because they had to actually travel there too, so that's why there was a lot of wasted time. Okay. That's fine. He's not happy. I do like how it shows you, like, their respective problems when you highlight over the city. Okay. Things are... Things are okay. Right now. Use grant agenda on the Frostlanders. Oh, I have to actually... There we go. Let the... Yes, grant agenda. So I guess I'll find out what that means. Yeah, yeah. So the Frostlanders are actually... So only the Pilgrims hate me, but even then... they're going up. Okay. I think right now I just kind of gotta chill for a little bit, let things build up. Oh, and it's saving. Okay. So, standardized prefabs factory. Now we can do that. Put that there. Finish my promise to the new Londoners once that completes. And then I don't have enough heat stamps to research anything. There we go. Now everybody is happy. They just don't have any goods. I can probably turn off the abandoned mine outpost for now, because I'm literally full up on coal, and I'm not even using it right now. I guess I could have some teams explore the mountains. What else? The gorge. More mountains. Ooh, this place has cores. And that place has cores. Yeah, let's... This place has prefabs and cores, which I think I need more. And it'll take less time to chart. So yeah, let's send some people that way. Okay. All my promises are met. Everybody's happy. Let's produce goods again just to help reduce the penalty there. Okay, what can I research? Oh, I need to build watchtowers as well to actually reduce the crime. Is that under housing? Yes. Requires 28 more heat stamps. Okay, that's not too bad. Rallying stalwarts, propose ideas. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding the new work model. They drafted a new law on their own, machine attendance, and now present it to the city. We've done the work. All the steward has to do is put it to the vote. They call on you to pledge your support for the law. We will pass this law as soon as possible. I can, that can wait. I'm probably gonna do this eventually, but it's not my #1 focus right now. So, like, thanks, but this has gotta go on the back burner. We have more important things to worry about than automation. Like, it's cool. I'm all for it. But I don't know if I could do it in 35 weeks because I'm focused on just getting the city up and running a little bit. And, like, you already love me, so, like, I don't need you to love me more. But I will act on those ideas later. Okay. Now can I do it? It's 80. Come on. Come on. Give me more heat stamps. Oh, it's about to get colder. There we go. Okay. Patrol watchtower. Let's just get this going. Here we go. Yes. And that'll give me more guard squads, which will hopefully reduce... Yes, it does say that is a radical law. Yeah, the automated workforce. But I mean, like... It's just having machines take over some of the labor. Doesn't seem so bad. Okay. That's being built. Prefabs are being produced. How's the other city doing? Could be better. Definitely still need houses. Can I... What does it cost? 200 prefabs? You're getting prefabs from stuff, right? Yes. There we go. Come on. There we go. Build another housing district. Oh, I need to actually frost break that area. Probably should have done that sooner. Okay, while that's happening, go back to over here. I should probably just build another industrial district. Because, like, I've got the workforce. I've got the materials. And I can use this to make more goods. There we go. And we have things to find. Ooh, a ton of prefabs. Built hastily during the 1901 plague, which was after the Great Frost. The buildings were used to quarantine infected New Londoners. They now lie silent and forgotten. Scores of wooden crosses, a grim reminder of what transpired. Should we disturb the dead? Dismantling this place could yield some raw materials. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. Wise Women Camp. Our scouts have met the wise women for which these hills are famed. Some are, in fact, New Londoners who left during the captain's first days. They would be pleased to return to New London now that we have a council, and they say they can bring some cores with them. However, some of the captain's most loyal followers consider these women traitors and think they should remain exiled. Okay, so this will get us 3 cores, but will reduce relations with the stalwarts. Which I can probably tank. Meanwhile, we have the abandoned research station. Inside this abandoned research station, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of stalwart uniforms. What? The station has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs. But the stalwarts would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place and redact it from the official record. What? What? Okay, let's bring the wise women in and get their cores, because that's what we desperately need. This is almost done. And then... So weird. Huh. Yeah, I'll get back to you guys on that one. I don't have the Mountaineers yet. Oh, I do have Mountaineers. Men with special training and equipment will be able to extract the oil safely. Oh, that's what it is. If you send regular workers, some workers will die, but this one will allow them to... Okay, yeah, let's, now that I have special training. Yeah, that does probably make more sense with the Faith Keepers. As a splinter temple. Because it seems like a cult was forming, but I picked the order side. So I don't know why. Yeah, but I will take 50,000 oil. That seems like a good investment. And then once this is done, I can hopefully get even more cores. Because, yeah, I'm at 1, and this requires 4. So I should be able to get this when those cores come in. 70 recently beaten and mugged? Jesus. Apparently I need more guards. Oh, hey, the rallies are still going on. Mobilize enforcers. I might need some enforcers. Because the crime is becoming a problem. Can you guys, like, help stop people from killing each other? Just don't get crazy about it, okay? So yeah, so the Stalwarts faction is growing in size, which is interesting. I was curious if the factions would actually, like, change size over time. And that's clearly happening.
Forecasts call for colder temperatures. Take action.
Okay, crime is diminishing. Good. Crime is diminishing. Yeah, that's what I just recently added patrol towers so that I have more guards helping keep the peace, so to speak. Oh, and I think, yep, this area just got unlocked. So yeah, that's the oil. Plague shacks. The crowds surviving these hunting shacks have a distinctive pox all over their skin. They claim their affliction makes them more resistant to the cold. Maybe I should research how to cure diseases before I do that. Silver automatons, the old empire. Under the snow lays a convoy of automatons with imperial livery and tarnished silver hulls. The machines seem to have come from the Ashtop Mountains. The scouts manage to decipher the last instructions. If no one arrives, seek survivors. Our scouts are confident they could repair the automatons to work in New London. Otherwise, we could repurpose the automatons' cores. I do not have enough prefabs, but I do need more cores, so I'm fine with just taking them. Besides, I'm probably going to produce my own automatons later. I assume repairing the automatons would get me more workers. Actually, you know what? I can wait, and... Yeah, I was about to say, I want to see how much labor I get from doing so. But I feel like cores is more valuable to me right now. Because I have ass loads of people, and there's still places I could tap for more people. Okay. So now I'm losing materials, but my stockpile will last for 364 weeks. That is okay. Okay, yeah, now I can actually check. How much workforce do I get from that? 1,200. Damn. But I don't really need that. I can just take the cores, I think. Yeah. Because I need to build more, like, factories and shit. Frozen naked bodies lying around an idol made of ice. Is the idol like me? Like a statue of the captain from the first game, I guess? It's I wish I could be like, what is going on? I know that'd probably piss off the stalwarts, but still. Okay. Stockpile hub is full. I guess I could just build another stockpile hub. Construct hubs. Food stockpile hub. Let's frost break this area between the two. Oops. Yeah, if you max out faith, you literally like become the keeper of the truth and the straight up like Jesus figure of a new religion. Um like Ranger said earlier, I think that event makes more sense if you go down the faith route, because then it's like, oh yeah, these are like the extremist cultists that were just like, oh yeah, let's worship the captain as a god, you know, like a normal person. Okay. Heating. Food energy efficiency. Base heat demand of food districts is significantly decreased. Good to know. Yeah, because I need I only need a little bit more oil, although it's going to keep getting colder. So that's important to keep in mind. What can I do to coal liquefactors? Right, we could turn coal into oil, and that will let me use my huge coal supply to help make up the difference, at least. Because my oil supply will last a while, but it would be nice to be able to use coal as a backup. Uh, let's go with. Hmm. They both produce 80. This requires more materials, which I just have endless amounts of. Constructed in industrial districts. Well, I did just make a new one, so 80 oil output. Let's go with this. Ah, they want to pass weather adjusted shifts again. They have a lot more support now. They literally only need 3 votes. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think the idea in Frostpunk 2 is that even if you went all the way, with the death of the captain, that things probably cooled off a little bit. Especially when you consider the fact that, like, an end game city in Frostpunk 1 has like 300 people in it, and a starting city in this game has like 3,000 people, which is why I think they made it so that regardless of which faction or which whether you pick faith or order as your starting point in this game, uh, they only have like a 10% sway in the city, so it's not like a huge faction. Um, so the implication is like a lot more people came into the city. So even if you went full fascism or cult, there's just too many other people for that to have kept going for the whole 30 years. Let's just let the people vote for it. They only need 3 votes, but you never know. Sometimes those 3 votes are the hardest to get. Besides, I don't think I could negotiate with anybody. Partially open to negotiate, and everybody else won't negotiate. Let's just see what happens. 48, 49, 50.
The votes are
Oh,
in. The measure passes.
they got the votes. Oh, no longer getting rallies.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
That's okay. I need 300 heat stamps. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like if you're playing endless on like minimum difficulty on like the biggest map, you still are not going to reach like 1,000 people. Oh, the pilgrims are offering scouts. That's cool. Yeah, now the pilgrims are maxed out, ironically enough. Um, I mean, I guess we could keep exploring out new areas. Oh, this place looks fun. Yeah, as I'll say, also, yeah, it's been a lot. Like this game takes place over such a large time scale, which I find really interesting. It also feels more realistic that the game is taking place because, like, that was one thing that a few people in my comments were talking about with the first game is that you go from trying to like scramble for basic supplies to stay alive during the frost to like a full blown like fascist state or a insanely indoctrinated cult in like a month. Which is a bit speedy. Like it feels like the time scale on the first game is a bit quick. I always figured it was kind of abstracted a little bit, um, you know. But like I kind of get where those people are coming from. Whereas this game, it's like, oh yeah, like we're not just passing laws every other day to try and uh, survive. Like this is what like every single council meeting takes place over the course of 10 weeks. So yeah, the graveyard, the approach. Ooh, more steam cores over here. I'll take that. Okay. I can probably get my relations with the stewards up at some point. Relations greatly improve. Yeah, I could like promote them publicly to try and get their support back up. Yeah, like I'm no longer passing laws as soon as I have to these days. Okay, let's do that. Just expand some stuff outwards a little bit. Okay. 120 weeks still worth of supplies. That's okay. Yeah, right now my biggest limiting factor is now heat stamps. Which I think I just need to like chill and let that build up over time. Okay. These things are relatively good. I could ask for heat stamps, but de-radicalize pilgrims? Interesting. Raise funds. Oh, that gives you 400 heat stamps? I didn't realize. I mean... Look, I need help, people. Okay. I could finally build this thing. Okay, they're still happy with me. Now I need to improve the right side of the factions. Oh, high pass explored. Yeah, it's based on their population. Dismantle. Okay, wait. In the heart of the mountain pass lies an old loading station, likely used to connect Outpost 11 with the distant hot springs. Inside, we found the body of an elderly man who had frozen while waiting for a transport that never arrived. We have no need for this unless we re-establish contact with the hot springs. Or I can dismantle the station to get cores and prefabs. Well, it's only one core. I assume Steam Valley is... Yeah, that's where the hot springs are. So let's launch an expedition to go there. And then we still have this place being explored. I'm gonna wait to take these people in until I can figure out how to treat them. Machine attendants. Machines will take over the burden of work from humans. Workplaces will be optimized for machines, with workers relegated to maintenance roles. You can tell that this is an extreme law because the background is black. A lot of people don't like this. I wonder why they take the entire generator apart every time you upgrade it. Look, it's a complex piece of machinery. I do like how swirly it's getting. It's very fancy. Okay. The generator has been improved. Activate surplus injectors and supply enough heater oil. They have access to deep resource deposits. It must be ready for everything. Survive the incoming whiteout. Oh, there's a whiteout coming. It was only a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather for 5 years, but now the meteorologists are clear. There's a familiar drop in air pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold. And the clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and a stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Well, luckily, food is not an issue. In fact, let's build another food stockpile hub. Just for shits and giggles. Okay, so that improves the output of all districts. Okay, I see. So basically, the more excess fuel we give the generator, the more productive everyone is. No good deed unpunished. The Watchtower Guard is facing disciplinary action for abandoning his patrol to carry a sickly old woman to an infirmary. Knew something was off when I couldn't smell any oats cooking from Miss Weatherby's place. Went up to check and saw her crumpled up on the floor, explains Sergeant Savalas. His commander is clearly displeased. That's all fine, but while Savalas was playing medic, 2 robberies took place in the district. He's asking for Savalas' removal from the force for abandoning his post. What is your position? Sergeant Savalas to be stripped of his rank. I mean, it feels like a good thing to have the guards be doing deeds while... Because, like, crime has already been lowered significantly. And having the guards do things other than just punish people, I think would actually be good. Yeah, tension is decreased per patrol watchtower. Let's do that. Guards that actually care? What a thought. Nonsense, we need enforcers, not nannies. Okay. Pressurized coal liquefactor. Yeah, this is what will let us use our coal supply for heat, which I think I might need during a whiteout. And then, yeah, this extraction district is about to run out. But this one has loads and could be making use of the bottomless deposit. Yeah, the deep. Oh yeah, I could also expand this district. What was this ability again? Excessive fertilization, but it increases disease, yeah. I think, you know what, actually? There's like a healthcare, yeah, hospitals. I think that I should research some hospital stuff. What do we want? Teaching hospital would be nice. Research speed is increased. I don't need more population. Yeah, yeah, let's go for the teaching hospital. Supporters have ended their rallies. Yeah, I know. Also, I guess I should actually start expanding my housing districts. I need to actually finish housing all these people. Well, if there's one thing that won't happen is we definitely will not starve during the whiteout. Stewards? The stalwarts have begun using oil to power a small radio that they've attached to their lamps. That's interesting. Just small, minor, portable oil plant. They claim this will allow them to further ensure the safety of workers and increase efficiency by enabling constant communication. So far, it seems to be working. Managers can report accidents in a heartbeat. Spreadsheets can be updated in real time. Informing can micromanage to an unprecedented degree. That last one, not as great, but the other two are pretty cool. I mean, hey, radio communication's a good thing, right? Okay. Frostpunk walkie-talkie, yeah, basically. Um, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I don't need to worry about upgrading the food just yet. Well, once this gets really close to running out, then I'll have to. Um, but it's not too big of an issue right now. How are you guys handling things? Ooh, could be better. This place is empty, so time to get rid of it. Okay. But we can frost our way over to this oil deposit, which we will now do. And then we could also expand. I guess we could just expand around that, yeah. Or, yeah, we'll just expand over here. Perfect. Just to increase the output of oil. Right, I never actually built the houses. I'm smart. There we go. Yeah, let's try to get this place shored up. I feel pretty confident about New London. Uh, but this place could probably use some shoring up before the whiteout hits. $300. And I need more housing. Dense housing district. Ah, the teaching hospital is here. Okay. There we go. Ah, this is officially dead. which now frees up enough workforce to build the deep mining drill. There we go. So now this place can finally get us more materials. Because I'm starting to really burn through materials. Yeah, that'll last for 1 year. See you later. Ranger. Hope to see you again in the future. A beacon of hope, incoming whiteout. Steward, our guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among destitute groups scraping by the frozen wastes, that our improved generator can ensure safety for all, that here people can have a future. It seems that New London has become a beacon of hope in the face of an incoming whiteout, so there will be more people coming. Ah, now we have to deal with immigration. Let's go ahead and... Can we build that hospital? 300 workforce. Well, our population is about to grow, so I guess I'm about to get more workers. Why are these housing districts not operating at full capacity? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. It looks like somebody finished something. Familiar Erd. That could be nice. Crashed dirigible. An opulent passenger vessel lies under the snow, barely visible. The charts indicate... Oh, right, duh. I keep forgetting the housing district also needs workers. Opulent passenger vessel lies under the snow, barely visible. The charts inside indicate it left London and was heading for a site in the Ashtop Mountains when the Great Storm struck. There seem to be many more bodies than the vessel was designed to carry. Well, hey, more cores. I'll take it. And what's this? Oh yeah, this is the station that I'm waiting to get to the hot springs to learn more about. We could send... Yeah, sending this food to the Dreadnought I think would be a good idea. Because the Dreadnought needs more support right now. Which is there over here, yes. And now they have houses. Yay! They have... Yeah, they're stockpiling fuel. They could be stockpiling fuel faster, though. Okay, let's frost break that. And then once that is done, I can install another oil district. Look, they're hardy people over there at the Knoll Dreadnought. They can handle sleeping in minus 40°C for a few years. Oh, Ashtop Mountains explored. What do we got? We got... Oh, that's the sick people. Here we go. Ashtop Mountains. Possible settlement. Ooh, an outpost here that will produce goods. Okay. Obviously, this would be a very bad idea to do this right before the whiteout. Which is coming later. Yeah. Uh, I would love to build an outpost here, but that will wait until after the whiteout passes. Yeah, I imagine it'll be really good in the long term, but I think it's just a bet. Like, I feel like if I build an outpost right now, I don't know if I'll have enough time to like have it survive, like to build it up enough so that it can survive the whiteout that's about to occur. I mean, technically, it's not coming for like another year. Does it actually say how far away it is? It's kind of hard to see, but it's week 300, so 10. Okay, it's not coming for a while, to be fair. It's not coming for like closer to a year and a half. Um, but I mean, on the scale of time that this game operates on, I still don't know if that would be enough. Especially when I'm currently trying to get more workers going in New London. I just think that would be. I don't want to get. I don't want to like expand too wide and suddenly regret like and just basically doom thousands of people to a settlement that's barely been built up yet. I'm just not confident enough. But I will take these cores and prefabs. Um, I can't afford. I need more people. Come on, population. I know you're about to grow. Get me more workers. Yeah, I'm really burning through my material supply. Oh. Now who's explored? Ooh, hello. Yeah, the hot springs. Yes. Population growth, percentage of active workers is slightly decreased. I need active workers. Aha, hot springs. These people live in deep reverence of the natural spring, which they believe can cure any ailment. Their simple hothouses and subterranean housing are barely enough to support their population, so their culture ensures nothing is wasted and no weakness is tolerated. They are skeptical of outsiders, but perhaps we can convince or force them to allow our sick to heal at the natural spring. If we have access to, and a trail to the hot springs, we could reduce disease. Um, However, the hot springs people say that they will give access if we rebuild the loading station at High Pass and their mushroom experiments somewhere in the Endless Plains. So now I can try to build a trail. Why not? Come on. Eh, there we go. This is costing a lot of heat stamps. Can I get this to connect to you? Yes. Okay. That's not so bad. Okay. Trail is being built. Okay. Let's see here. What can I research right now? Treatment. Conservative treatment. Doctors must abide by the traditional oath of first do no harm to avoid errors. Every procedure must first be approved by senior physicians. Or experimental treatment. Doctors should always look to develop and put into practice cutting edge and pioneering treatments. Unlocked the conduct medical trial ability, which reduces disease at the cost of potential casualties. Okay, this is something where maybe the traditional method might be more practical. Hmm. Ooh, what does the maintenance hub do? Ooh. Oh, everybody likes this. Um, Workshop complex used as the base of operations from which the engineers service nearby districts. 20 heat demand, but reduces materials demand in neighboring districts, which I could use because I have so many materials costs. Communication hub. Hearing public service announcements. Proximity trust in neighboring housing districts is increased. Well, trust is already pretty good. Rail hub. Transport cargo and boost productivity. That's pretty cool. Fighting hub. Arena complex hosting fights, giving citizens an outlet for their frustrations. Emergency medical hub. Agglomeration of modular care units where patients from nearby districts can be processed quickly. And then there's the air transport hub. Towering docking station for the transport of workers, drastically reducing commute time. I think I'm going to go with the maintenance hub, because that reduces materials demand. And that's my biggest cost right now. Okay, citizenship. Do we allow productive outsiders or accept all outsiders? I like how the only difference in the image over here is that the productive outsiders one just puts a gate in front of the family. That's really funny. Uh, or we could admit no outsiders, which is just the gate and nobody else. That's interesting. I could just use more people. I have the food. I could easily build the houses. I think that I could use more people. Um, Honestly, I feel like, hmm. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Use a community action, grant agenda, enact a machine attendance. They really want me to do that machine attendance radical view. I mean, it doesn't seem so bad to me. I imagine the idea is that people are going to be annoyed because they don't have, like, I'll be essentially replacing a lot of their jobs with robots. Um, but I also signed like free welfare for everybody, so they're all getting basic supplies without needing to work. So like I feel like that's a good combo, right? Right? Hmm. I'll let the New Londoners choose the next law to be voted on. For now. Yeah. That's always a good one, because even if they try to enact a law that you don't want, you can easily just, like, that's why you can negotiate against laws, which I think is really interesting. Okay. And then we will grant the agenda to the New Londoners.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Okay. Oh, what do you have to say? Justice has no scabbard. Steward, the stalwarts have upgraded the automatons to respond to a specific frequency on their radios. They've equipped the beasts with searchlights and speakers, and mounted them patrolling the city and maintain order. Feel free to enact some laws in the rule category, as most of them are really useful. Well, I mean, that's the idea, isn't it? The rule category is basically, you know, going full Palpatine and trying to overthrow the Senate and just give yourself more power. Of course, they're useful, but you're also overthrowing democracy. The Pilgrims believe this is absurd. Someone stole a bread roll yesterday, and they nearly leveled the entire district, lumbering after them on those metal wretches, one cried. However, the numbers favor the stalwarts. Crime has dropped considerably. Okay, this... Automaton patrols will occasionally increase wear in districts. Unchecked power will only yield further crime. Yeah... I don't need steampunk RoboCop running around my cities. Let's not do that. Oh hey, more people, finally. Okay. Maintenance hub is still being researched. There is that area up there. Let's uncover all of these goodies. We need more goods. Ooh. Also, I feel like I should maybe turn off the surplus injectors for just a little bit so that I can keep stockpiling oil until the whiteout hits. Thank the generator, they took those beasts off the streets. Oh, interesting, that was a stalwart that agreed with me. I was worried that that would just, like, piss off all the stalwarts by doing that, but I guess not. Man, people really like me right now. I am respected. Increased by progress towards chosen utopia. Slightly decreased by recently rushed research. But other than that, everybody loves me. Except for the stalwarts, who used to love me. You guys were holding parades for me earlier. Can we get more of that, please? Oh yes, back to you. How you guys doing? Because yeah, I want to get that... we need 600 workers. You know what? I think I can temporarily... There we go. Just lower that a little bit so that we can get this district up and running. Actually, I wonder, could I lower the workforce with another fuel stockpile? Maybe. I could also send some people that way if I really wanted to. There we go, yeah, the vast frozen forest. Can I improve the efficiency? Oh, I probably need,
Appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
gotta... See, this is why the time scale of the game is so high, is I need to spend weeks writing individualized, personalized letters to every single one of my nearly 20,000 citizens. Also, goddamn, I need more houses. Uh, uh, it might be worth researching that. What was it called? The dense housing. Because having to build all these housing districts is getting untenable. Okay, maintenance hub. Ooh, okay, wait. Aha, this gets all three. Uh, this is gonna be a big boon, I think. Yes, and then let me find the city, right? Or was it society? Resources? Oh yeah, actually getting one of these sawmills will also probably help a lot. Um, heating? Uh, I forget where... Housing block, there it is, thank you. Okay, that's right, subsidized housing blocks seem like the most ethical, but it also costs me heat stamps. Okay, what's my heat stamps income? I've got 29 a week. Yeah, I could do that. That seems doable. Because that one gets me 20 shelter per unit for only one heat stamp. Yeah, because like the housing block only gives me 10. The dense housing block gives me 25, but increases disease. Whereas this one is subsidized. And like I said, I'm kind of going for the like, you know, we're all surviving the apocalypse still. We should probably be given access to basic food and supplies and whatnot. So let's get that going. Um. Oh God. I had to build the housing block that gives disease last time, and had to build like 10 hospitals, or else your city would collapse from disease. Yeah, thankfully my city is pretty good on disease. Nobody cares about food. Squalor is absent but growing. Crime is minor but stable, and that's only because of the goods scarcity. Pilgrim's fervor weakens. Aw. That's okay. We're getting by. How you guys doing over here? A vote on machine attendance will be held in 10 weeks. Oh, that's... I had a feeling that's what they were going to propose. I had a strange feeling. Never would have guessed. Okay. Yeah, I can't increase that at all. Okay. Radical law on agenda. The current law goes beyond what the common citizen finds thinkable. It'll be more difficult to pass than others, and once enacted, it'll radicalize both for and against factions in your city. It might be. I mean, it's already passing. They literally need one vote. I don't think. Can I even negotiate? I can kind of negotiate with the Frostlanders. I think that this is just gonna happen. I'm actually really curious what this is gonna be like. Um, because I mean, this seems like it'll be a mostly good thing. Obviously, it will radicalize a lot of people. Although, ironically enough, the people that hate it are currently the people um, that like me the most. So hopefully, I can tank their anger. But yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well just let it pass and see what happens. Or let it vote, I should say. Whew. Can they get one vote? It stayed at 50 for a while. I was actually a little worried. Well then. I suddenly have a lot of spare workers.
Your council has voted.
Okay, I might have to actually build the deep melting drill here, because it's about to run out of food. We are finally profiting in materials again, which is good. Production is good on that front. Yeah, we can probably afford to build a goods factory. Okay. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. The Pilgrims and the Frostlanders went down to neutral, but the Stalwarts and the New Londoners went up considerably. Tommy Winkle, 14, thief. Thievin'. Used to be you could only nab a bread roll here, an apple there. Not anymore. Ha, I'm stuffing me pockets full. Hasn't been easier since they took them fucking automatons off the streets. I just walk into the grocer, stretch out my arms, and like them shelves are all mine. And they fucking well are. Who's gonna stop me? That's really funny.
The temperatures will soon. Beware.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. Might as well expand this. There we go. Now I have the subsidized housing block. Housing distribution. Mandatory crowding versus merit-based housing. Heat stamps income per capita is slightly increased. Workers' housing. Subsidized residential complex providing comfortable housing to workers and their families in the immediate vicinity of their workplace. I mean, that's just called building a walkable city. Production efficiency is slightly increased. Versus workers' dormitory, boarding house accommodating single workers close to their workplace, limiting their commute and increasing their productivity. So this would increase the productivity more. I mean, I did just get the subsidized housing block. So I don't know if I need that just yet. Anywhere I could be frost breaking that I desperately need to. It would actually be a good idea to get into this valley, because this is another, like, housing area. Yeah. Resources. Sawmills. Untreated sawmill. Versus mechanized sawmill. I really should increase materials production more. Especially now that I have access to the proper deposit here. Getting that up would then mean I could also afford to build another factory here. I definitely feel like I should have a bigger food stockpile in this city. It makes sense to put it next to the housing district, I think. Because there's not really any districts I could use, because there's no food production. Even though there was a seal camp here during the prologue, but I guess they killed them, even though I didn't. But yeah, getting more food is probably a good idea. But yeah, they're now stocking up on oil, which is good. Is there anywhere else I could extract? Yeah, that's all the oil that I can get from here. I could build I don't think this is... Yeah, but you already have access to all the things here. The fracturing jump jack. I should build here, yeah. 180 heat stamps. Okay, once I have more heat stamps... That's shared between cities, right? Yeah. Once I have more heat stamps, I'll build the bigger oil thing there so that I can try to compensate. Let's move a few more resources in this direction. How long will this last? 109 weeks? That's pretty good. Except for the fact that it's going to get colder. So just ignore that. Okay, we're profiting on materials, which means now we need goods. Manufacturing facility, a mix of crude oil and old materials. Oh, you could spend oil to make goods. And actually, I guess that's what plastic is, isn't it? Hmm. Advanced pump jacks. Oh, that's even more oil output. I mean, I might need that, actually. Maintenance duty. Yeah, actually, this would be good, because this will help reduce maintenance costs, or the materials costs, which will then make it easier to produce goods. Let's do that for now. Is there anybody that feels like giving me money? You look like you could give me money. Yeah.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
I mean, if you have plenty of excess oil, then I guess turning oils into goods would not be a bad idea. It's just that I do not have excess oil, so that is not a good idea for me in this current situation. Okay, let's get some funds. Thank you. Okay. Let's build that advanced oil mining rig. So that this place can produce just stupid amounts of oil. And then while that's going, let's figure out how we're going to make more goods. Like via the refurbishing goods factory. That costs 10 heat. That's not too bad. There we go. We're now profiting on everything but oil yet again. There's always one thing every time. Wait, what? Why did we suddenly go down on resources? Oh, what's going on over here? A group of strangers has arrived at the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom the wreck was a pilgrimage site. When they learned their tombs were destroyed, they were furious. Oh. Not the consequences of my actions. As we've taken their camp, they ask that we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate. Desperate enough to be a threat. Promise to deliver them oil. Let's try. Okay. Oh, that's actually not too bad. I've already stockpiled a ton of oil. Yeah, we'll just keep stockpiling oil then, and it'll be no big deal. Yep. The people from the prologue got mad at me. Extraction district is now useless. But okay. Now, of course, our population grew by a shitload. Time to build some subsidized housing blocks. Pilgrims begin rallying. Let's get more heat stamps. Okay. We need to focus on oil. So I think we're going to research the advanced pump jacks. Facility using massive reciprocating rods to induce forceful downward motions deep into the earth, promoting a rapid flow of crude oil. Versus the advanced fracturing pump jack, which makes a load more oil, but also makes a lot of squalor. Let's go with this. We need all the oil we can get. Okay. In the meantime, let's build some housing, which we can't do because we need more heat stamps. But at least we're getting more from the pilgrims right now, so... Oh yes, we have to actually vote for more maintenance. What can I do to make this happen? Who doesn't like me right now? I think the Frostlanders? Yeah, you need to be made happier. What can I do for you people to make you vote for? We need... Recast composites factory. Makes a lot of... Oh, but that costs oil. We can't do that. Salvaging factory. Yeah, that we could definitely use more goods, and that could work. I'm not opposed to the bio-waste house, I don't think, but I have like, food has never been a problem. Food is the one thing that has been rock solid this entire playthrough. I'll research the salvaging factory. I technically still need one more vote, but come on. Just one guy. There we go. Thank you. Things are getting a lot closer now. The votes are no longer quite as guaranteed as they once were. Okay. Everybody is now doing maintenance, so now we have significantly more of that going.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Salvaging factory. Yeah, I have to research that, right? Yes. Factories. They want the salvaging factory. That'll happen after the current one. My current income is 36, which is pretty good. What do I need for the housing blocks? I need 100 heat stamps, which I now have. Um, Let me look at these areas again. These will last a while, but this is like my permanent one. Which means like I should probably put something that'll boost productivity there. Um, I could expand this district out. And then that will give me room to put... Because, like, that way, the industrial district... those will stay forever. What made you choose a bird avatar? Honestly, I don't really know. It's vaguely reminiscent of, Marco from One Piece. I kind of yanked his, color scheme. Because I always thought that the Phoenix Devil Fruit was a fun, devil fruit. I didn't really put that much thought behind it, though, beyond that. I just figured I wasn't going to be the type to, like, show my face, so I needed something, you know? And I thought that this was, like, a cute thing that was within my artistic capabilities. Let's get more oil. 176 versus... yeah, 176. We need more oil. Let's let them keep all their oil for a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I mostly sampled the colors from One Piece. So I can't take full credit, but, you know, I think it looks good. Okay, back to New London. District is undergoing expansion. Things are cold. Okay. Subsidized housing block. Oh, I could also just build it here in the housing district. That makes sense. Let's do that. So that provides 20. I need 40. So I probably should also build one. I could build another one here. And, oh, this one has deep soil, so I could also build one there. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Collateral damage from the machine attendants. A worker died in a gruesome accident involving a shredding press. No emergency shutdown was available since the machine attendance law mandated the removal of anything that would hinder efficiency. Bob tripped and the machine sucked him up, chomped him into bits. His screams. I'll never forget his screams, said a shocked witness. Then there was some kind of mechanical gurgle, and the whole process went on as if nothing happened. Should we demand we add some safeguards to protect the people? Yeah, we should probably have emergency shutdowns. Yeah.
Be proud to be part of a maintenance brigade. Your city thrives because of you.
Okay. The oil people officially have enough oil to help. So we don't need... we can change the distribution now. Back to sending as much oil as possible to New London. They actually have a lot of food already. I mean, I might as well send more food to them. Over transport capacity, of course. I need to build skyways to this place at some point. Oh, there we go. Okay. That is... Okay, actually... Yeah, we can reduce how many materials they're getting in order to help ourselves. And that's maxed out. Okay. How would you summarize it? Because it's so different from the first. So the biggest difference is that it's just a much larger game in scale than the first game. Like in the first game, you start out with a colony of like 50 people, and by the end, you have a lot of people would be like 500. Whereas this game, you start out with like thousands of people. Like this is a colony that is an offshoot of my main city. And my colony has 4,000 people in it. And my main city is up to 22,000. So, like, yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm sending them food from the herd. That's where they're getting their food from. I forgot I was doing that. Okay. And then this sends resources to New London, which will be out soon. Okay. Yeah, that was another one of the reasons why I was getting so much food. Oh yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, so one thing is that it does simplify the city building to some degree. I think there's still a lot of complexity to it, especially when you're getting into the weeds and trying to balance everything. But you're no longer placing individual buildings. You instead build entire districts. So I'm building like housing districts, food districts, extraction and industry districts, you know, stuff like that. And then, so you're no longer managing like individual building placement within those districts. So it's a little bit more akin to like City Skylines and SimCity and those kinds of games. But it doubles down super hard on the politicking aspect. Like, you do a lot more negotiation. Like, the biggest thing is that you now have factions within your city. So, like, my city is currently split between 4 what are effectively political parties. And I have the New Londoners, the Stalwarts, the Pilgrims, and the Frostlanders, who each have their own sets of ideologies that react to my choices and what laws and buildings I make. And as a result, so like if I pass one law, instead of it being a universal hope and discontent meter, now I'm effectively managing the hope and discontent of each individual faction. So passing one law might make the appeal of one faction go up, but then another faction goes down. Like a big one I just recently did was I passed a law that basically added a ton of automatons to my workforce, and that super pleased the Stalwarts and the New Londoners because they're super progress focused, whereas the Pilgrims and the Frostlanders were super against that. So, are the factions hard coded? So, I believe each faction, like there are, I think, 12 factions that are hard coded into the game, but you only get 4 or 5 of them per run, from what I understand. This is my first playthrough of the story, and so far I've only gotten these 4. But I believe the idea is that these meters here represent your essentially these are your alignment charts, right? You have progress versus adaptation, which is basically like technology versus surviving. You have equality versus merit. So do you treat everyone equally, or do you try to like give favor towards those who like, do more? Or tradition versus reason. And so there is a faction that represents each one of these ideals. So like the Frostlanders is primarily based around adaptation, whereas the New Londoners is based around progress. Right? But that's the only thing they care about. They don't have an opinion on equality, merit, tradition, or reason. Whereas the Pilgrims and the Stalwarts are smaller but more extreme factions, and these have opinions on all 3 things. So like the Stalwarts like progress, merit, and reason, whereas the Pilgrims like adaptation, equality, and tradition. And I believe that there is one faction for each singular ideal, and then there is one faction for every combination of the 3 ideals. So like there would be a faction that likes progress, equality, and tradition, and there's a faction that likes progress, equality, and reason, and so on and so forth. So I think the math works out that there are 6 combinations that each individually like I said, there's 6 that each individually like one, and then the 6 that like each combination. So there's 12 factions total, I think. Might have to double check the math on that one. But yeah, like I think it's a really interesting system because that means that there's like a playthrough with, because I'm only getting 4 of the factions, so that's a third of the available factions. Which means that I could be getting a wildly different playthrough if I got a different set of factions, which I think is really interesting. In fact, one of the first choices you make is whether so. Because the game is a sequel to Frostpunk 1, you basically can canonize whether your Frostpunk 1 city focused on faith or order. And that choice changes the factions you start with in the story. So, like, I started with the Stalwarts because I chose order in Frostpunk 1. And then the Pilgrims became... They came about as an offshoot of the Frostlanders. So, like, the factions can develop and create splinter groups throughout the game as well. So, like, there's a whole ass thing based around that. Well, let's see here. Let's frost break some new territory. I definitely need more materials and housing. Okay, how are things looking over here? Producing plenty of oil. Good. Oh yeah, the music in these games is always great. Frostpunk has always had great music. Okay. Colony seems pretty stable. I'm unsure about how they're going to survive the whiteout, but they've got a lot of fuel. And they're producing fuel. And they have housing, they've got plenty of food. So, things are pretty good over here. Meanwhile, New London is still freezing their tits off, so... Okay. We need more materials and we need more goods. I mean, I think it's kind of hard to say which one has better music, because I've only just been playing this for a couple of days now. So, it's hard for me to say. I also wouldn't be surprised if some of the music is reused, because it would just make sense. A lot of the themes are still pretty much the same, it's just larger in scale. Oh yeah, subsidized housing. I should put that here. And then that'll finally cover all my housing needs. So that's good. So people will no longer be in the cold. I have a lot of material surplus at least, so we need to build more goods. Industrial. Yeah, I need the refurbished goods factory. How are we doing? 31 heat stamps a week. That's probably fine. So, need another like 10 weeks or so before that comes to pass. And it looks like we've got... It's week 350-ish, so 10, 20, 30, 40 weeks. Less than a year. You'd like to live in this world? I mean, I'd rather not live in an apocalypse, but
Machines are
you know, you know, more power to you.
their needs before your own.
How am I doing, Ariel? I'm doing pretty good. Just mostly chilling. I don't know if I'd want to live here even as a captain. I mean, that's so much responsibility. Do you have any idea how much paperwork you'd have to do? Not to mention that if you mess up, people will, like, literally lynch you in the streets and feed you into the generator. You know. Like, it would be nice to have all that power, but with great power... I don't know if you've heard about this before. But with great power comes a significant amount of responsibility. So, you know. Speaking of... Oh, wow, they want to... I think people want to vote on the worker shifts again. You didn't build that medical post. Into the Frostlands. Unlocks the guided voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. Guard Enforcers. Unlocks the Quell Protest District ability, which ends protests using guard squads. I think I've only had a minor protest so far. But yeah, I don't want to touch this area unless I absolutely have to. The furthest I feel like I'd be willing to go is guided voting, since that seems like it's mostly just, uh, like, giving an impassioned speech. But, I don't want to. I don't want to become an authoritarian hellscape again. I did that on one playthrough in Frostpunk, and I felt so bad that I just I don't want to do it again. It's like I was curious what it was like to go that far, and it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I mean, I'm pretty good on laws, actually. Yeah, like... At least all the laws that I can do. The only thing I can think of is, yeah, like, I could do guided voting as, like, an emergency thing if I absolutely wanted to, but, eh. I don't want to. And the heat demand is increased. Okay. Let's go back over to this place and think about what we need to do. I think I need to send more workers here, because they have the oil. What is the oil demand right now in New London? How long is this going to last? 39 weeks? Did I ever actually build the thing that lets me turn coal into oil? I don't think I did. I did not. I should probably do that because I have a shitload of coal. And then I should probably build another industrial district. Oh, of course you could do child labor in this game. It would not be Frostpunk without child labor. Although they do phrase things a little bit more pleasantly. In this game, it's called Family Apprenticeship. And yes, you can, in fact, send children into the coal mines. But that is a very specific thing you have to unlock, which I chose not to do. And yes, I might build some more hubs. There's 166 more heat stamps. The only thing is, I don't know if those hubs stack. Like, if I build another... Does that further reduce? Because I think that... let me... Material stockpile hub. Reduces workforce. Yeah, I don't think it lets me build there. Although I could build here. I don't think... Oh, maybe you can't place it adjacent to another hub. That might be it. Can I? Nah, I can't expand that. I can expand this one. And then I could build the maintenance hub on this side. I might have to ask for some more heat stamps. Can I get some more money, please? Oh, you barely give me any money. Okay, I can't get more money from you. I can get more money from you. The center of the city in particular, especially with its wheel and spoke design, it is reminiscent of Midgar. I definitely see where you're coming from on that one. Yeah, that's about to run out, which is fine. Oh, I need to research the salvaging factory to make people happy. Forgot about that. Oh, that's true. I could just promote them. Just be like, hey, you're cool. Can I only promote one at a time? Oh, I can only promote the specialized factions, it looks like. Like, I can't promote the generics, but I can promote these guys. I think that makes sense, though, because they're like they're the more focused factions. I think I can promote both of these guys, the Pilgrims and the Stalwarts, but I can't promote the Frostlanders or the New Londoners. I could, you know what? Here's what I can do. I can ask for money. And then immediately promote them. I think I could do that, right? Give me all your money, and I'll put out a favorable ad in your favor. There we go. Yep. Perfect. I should have done that with the Stalwarts, too. Life support. Free essentials. Steward, while citizens are grateful for our commitment to provide basic necessities free, it seems to have made a bit carefree. My doll broke his back in the mine, and for what? Some meager rations, a poor quality lamp, and a pat on the back? I get the first ones for free, and I don't need no pat, said a youngster who spends his days playing his jerry-built guitar. Some Great Storm survivors are lamenting that work and responsibility are losing their meaning and asked to condition free essentials to performing a minimum amount of labor. What should we do? I mean, I actually have an excessive workforce right now. So like I feel like I'm okay with continuing to just provide essentials. And also that is one thing I like about this game is that a lot of the essentials, or not the essentials, the laws that you pass are fairly binary, similar to the first game. But you get a lot of these pop-ups that actually provide meaningful changes. And there's also there's combinations you can unlock. Um, I had what was it? Uh, I let people forage for extra food supplies instead of using chemical additives, and then I used the bio waste hothouse, I think, and because of those two combinations, people realized that they could forage for like animal carcasses and things like that because you could still use that as fertilizer, and then that improved the output of my food. And that's one of the reasons why I've never had issues with food in this playthrough, is because I got that like combo earlier, which I thought was super interesting. The steward stands behind us. Okay. Let that keep building. And I imagine there's got to be lots more of those that exist that I just haven't encountered yet. I just stumbled upon that one by accident. Okay, I need to go to this place, and I need to give them more people. Uh, how many people do I need to run that super mine? 400. So let's make sure they have at least 800 more workers. There we go. And in the meantime, we can try to build more houses for them. Can we get another 200 workers, please? To excavate this area. The whiteout is just around the corner. Okay. Industrial district is up and running. We need them to produce goods, so now we're finally profiting on goods for the first time in forever. Maintenance hub. Oh, okay, that seems like the best place for it. There we go. Oh yeah, you asked earlier if I like TTRPGs. Yes, I love TTRPGs. I made several videos on them. Um, in factory, I can build. Oh, what was I going to build? What TTRPGs have I played? A lot. I've played a ton of D&D, of course. 3.5, 4, and 5, and the new 2024 books as well that just came out. I've played Pathfinder. I have played Wrath and Glory, which is the 40k one. Oh, there's a heating district. I never realized that. Hmm. Oh, this seems useful. Oh, and of course, now I need more housing again. Oh, speaking of housing, how's this coming along? Let's expand this housing district. Fishing village has been depleted. And, oh, this extraction district. Oh, this housing district. Oh, well, shit. Yeah, I didn't realize there were effectively steam hubs in this. That reduced heat demand, because that seems like it'll be profoundly useful. Cost materials, though. Oh, right, that's what I was going to build. I need to build another coal liquefactor. Uh... The stewards are now significantly larger, which is interesting. I think I'm going to ask for money and then let them vote on whatever the next thing is. So that now I can do this and make more coal. And then that way I'll be making a lot more oil. And then they're almost at the other city now. So let's go back over there. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't build that second colony, because just these 2 cities alone is already enough to manage. Oh, these guys have a lot of materials, apparently. Well, yeah, let's pull that back a little bit. Uh, okay, the people are almost here, which is okay. Oh no, the people have now arrived, which means it's time to make more oil. Which also means it's time to build the super big mega ultra oil factory. Okay, you can upgrade the existing ones. That's good to know. I had a feeling, but it's nice to have that confirmed. Okay. Lots of oil is on the horizon. Frostlander's demands met. Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with more integrity. Thank you. I'm so good at fulfilling demands, I don't even remember what demands I fulfilled. That's just how good of a leader I am. Okay, now the question is, can I transfer more oil? No. I need to build a skyway in order to actually transfer oil faster. Because now I'm generating 200 oil in this one location, but I can only transfer 250. Now, to be fair, I'm only losing 28 oil now. And that's at the current temperature. Which is like, it's currently minus 60 Celsius. We're in the down cold. Oh, yeah, the TTRPG systems. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we got, D&D, Pathfinder, Wrath and Glory. I played a little bit of World of Darkness, but not much. I might get into a new one soon. Here we go, Skyways. There's a lot of different systems I've touched with. Oh, Lancer is a big one. I love Lancer. I've been getting into Lancer a lot recently, which is like a mecha RPG. What's minus 60 Celsius in American? It's really fucking cold. That's what it is. I know it's lower than minus 40. Yeah, let's start researching Skyways. Whiteout is only a few months away. Could use another subsidized housing block. Oh, I could put it in the transport depot. I guess that would be fair. There we go, we're profiting on materials again. This district not expanded. Oh, I need more heat stamps. Come on. Verna Watts, 41. Inventor. Building a pet cat. What's something I want in a new system? Uh, so I used to be super big on the like super crunchy systems. I mean, like I said, I used to play Pathfinder, first edition, as well as like 3.5 and stuff. But I've kind of grown out of that as of late. Um, I mean, it depends because like Lancer is pretty crunchy, but it's really intuitive in how it's crunchy. And there's so many different ways you can build your character in that game that feel viable. So like the main thing I want, I think, in an RPG or in a TTRPG is I want it to it needs to have nuance in its mechanics. And it also needs to make different things feel viable. Because like the biggest problem I have with D&D, for example, is that it's just hilariously unbalanced. Like I've made multiple videos about how the Marshall caster divide is just insane. Like the casters could do so much more than even a Marshall that has several levels over them. That it's just absurd that even like got to print. Um, and so like one of the things I like about Lancer is that you can build like anything in that game. Like you could build a robot that is based around hacking and melee, you know, or you could build a robot that is just like a super stationary long distance sniper, or you could do all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm of course playing a robot that's based around deploying just insane amounts of drones. Um, but uh, yeah, like it's super fun, and it's a perfect amount of crunch combined with a lot of interesting different mechanics, and it all feels like equally viable. But yeah, in the meantime, though, I need to read about this pet cat that's made out of robots. The elders will love this little guy in the care facility. A mechanical cat that wants for nothing in return. Doesn't need to be fed, doesn't need to be cleaned, but gives eternal attention and love. At least as long as the steel doesn't rust. Perhaps I'll cover it with seal fur to encourage pats. Not that it needs them. I'll name him Buster. I love that. Okay. We need more refurbishing goods. We need more heat stamps. Oh yeah, the robot cat. It does seem extremely adorable. We are researching skyways, which will hopefully not take too long. 7 weeks. Can we make that faster? This might be another situation where I have to be like, okay, researchers, we're going to need a little bit more oomph on this one. Things are getting a little bit desperate. 4 weeks, much better. I like how I've been pretty even on progress and adaptation. That's one of the things I like about a game like this is how like progressing in one doesn't negate progress in the other. Like I'm able to take both progress and adaptation policies at the same time. Oh, and do you like JRPGs? I mean, yeah, it's just another genre of game. Um, I don't dislike an entire genre because, like, just on principle, I think that's kind of absurd. It's like saying I don't like comedy movies. Like, surely there's at least one that you can enjoy. Like, I used to think that I didn't like RTS games entirely. Um, but uh, then I realized Pikmin's an RTS, and I love Pikmin. You know, sure, I don't like StarCraft, and I don't like Warcraft, and all these other RTS games that I've tried and elderly failed at. But there are some RTS games that I do enjoy. Once I like really sat down and thought about it. So like I think that there's probably a game for everybody out there in just about any genre. Like, by all means, you can not have enjoyed a game yet in a genre. That is 100% possible. But I think it is absurd to say that you hate an entire genre on principle. Simply because genres are far too wide of a denominator. Like, there's always going to be enough variety that surely there's something that you can like. Okay. I don't like how close that whiteout is getting. And the whiteout looks like it's going to last for, what, 10, 20, 30 weeks? So about half a year under the whiteout. I mean, we've got just absolute boatloads of food. We've got... We need more housing. That's what we need. I'm going to... I need more. Oh, come... I'm one heat stamp short. Come on. Come on, give me that extra heat stamp, please. Please, come on. Come on. Give me my paycheck. Okay, there we go. A bunch of people died in the old Dreadnought, which is unfortunate. Let me go... I keep forgetting I don't have to click on this. They did confirm modding support for Frostpunk 2. In fact, the trailer they showed for modding support shows you being able to encounter like T-Rexes and shit. I'm really curious to see what that's all about. But I'm gonna at least play through the game, the game's campaign a whole time before going through all that. Okay, why? Oh, does the emergency shifts thing just keep going? How do I stop that? Okay, there we go. I didn't realize that was like a toggle. I thought that was like a temporary bonus. That, you know what, that one's my bad. I didn't realize I just doomed those guys to work emergency shifts forever. Do red Pikmin replace a generator? I mean, red Pikmin don't generate heat, they're just immune to heat. So I don't know if you could really use them as a generator. Other than the fact that this place has no materials and will run out very shortly, it's doing pretty good. Um, those prefab, so there's no material hub. I definitely need to add more materials to shipping to this place, but I think that'll have to come after I get the skyways in place. Yeah, that food district's almost run out. Officially profiting on housing. I'm going to build, I think, a heating hub once I have enough heat stamps for it. "247 people murdered by violent criminals? Jesus. Can you guys put a stop to that, please? Where's my guard tower? Tension is greatly increased. Crime is significantly decreased. Let's do that. My tension's been pretty low. Greatly increased squalor by the generator. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the overdrive soon. Results in casualties. Ugh. People are getting a little bit tense because of the fact that it's about to become unreasonably cold. Like, we're talking as cold as the vacuum of space. Okay, wait. What do I need for the refurbishing goods factory? A ton of heat stamps. Hey guys, can you give me money? Ah, goddammit. Hey, can you guys give me money? Ah, goddammit. I'm out of money sources. TTRPG game with the chat. Maybe if I get more viewers, I could do like a Doug Doug style insanity game. I will show for you. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, we need more goods. There we go. Oh, that's what happened, is it got toggled off of the goods production. Come on. Why is it not... There we go. Now we're making goods. Okay, we're profiting on goods. That will hopefully help reduce the crime. Yeah, there we go. Crime is diminishing. Squalor is growing because of the generator. Crap. We're good on housing. Aha! So how do I build skyways? Machine-centric shifts rejected by delegates. I wasn't even paying attention to the council. I was just letting that happen. What's your political opinion on overweight nudist colonies in the American Southwest? Look. If the children yearn for the mines, then who am I to say no to overweight nudist colonies in the Southwest? Oh, yeah, here's the Skyways. Dupe. 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 There we go. Looks like I can get that up and running right before the whiteout will hit, which will at least let me transfer some more oil. And I have a ton of coal, so that'll hopefully last. And then, okay, we're golden on basic resources. What I need, yeah, I definitely, the next thing I want to build is the heating hub. Nomads placated. The nomads have collected the promised oil. They were clearly in haste. They took great care to avoid the sites of the graves we desecrated. They siphoned the oil into a wagon to take back into the Frostland. They recalled how they succeeded against all odds in gathering food to outlast a whiteout at this very spot. They left with seemingly kind words. All is forgiven between us. The shelter is now your shelter. Our graves are now your graves. Well, I have dealt with the consequences of my actions. And I still have a good amount stockpiled here, because this place is just producing oil out the wazoo. I love exploding carbonized ancient plankton. Okay, crime is significantly going down. Good. Squalor. I need to reduce squalor. What can I do to reduce squalor? The pilgrims have decided to send their strongest travelers out before the whiteout in search of the surrounding area for supplies. With their parkas as their shield, they intend to walk the Frostland unscathed, united under one tent and guided by their prophet's visions. They don't appear to be asking. I can supply them with 10,000 food, which is the one thing I have in excess. I could just let them leave, or I could stop them. You know what? You can have 10,000 food. If there's one thing I'm rich in, it is food. Like, oh no, now I only have 140,000 food. Yeah, unfortunately, petroleum is mostly made out of plankton, I believe. There's a chance that some dinosaurs are in there, but, like, it would be super minor. Harvester hangers. We probably don't need to worry about that right now. I could use the frost stamps for other stuff. You know, like building more heating hubs. Oh, I know what I should research. I should research the sawmills, which I really should have done this sooner, I think. I will go... You know what? I'll go with the untreated sawmill, because right now I need to reduce squalor. And heat. Okay. Four weeks left. Food we have in excess. Goods are going up. I believe it's the moss filtration that reduces squalor. Yes. That's what I need to do. Streams with only a few people feel comfy in a sickening, unhealthy, parasocial sort of way. I mean, like, oh, the logistics bay got damaged. I totally get that. It would be nice to have a few more people, not gonna lie. Like maybe 10. 10 seems like a good number to reach for concurrent viewers. Get a few more active conversations going. But yeah, I figured, you know, I'd try streaming a little bit, because I just made a video about Frostpunk, and I hadn't gotten a chance to play Frostpunk 2, so it felt appropriate. I've been with you for so long versus I don't even know your name. Okay. So yeah, I need to reduce squalor. Moss filtration tower. Do I have any slots for it? I do not. I could expand this district. There we go. We've reduced the heating needs by quite a fair amount. I feel like if I can just survive this whiteout, I will have so much heat once it ends, because it's going to be going up by, like, a lot. For a good chunk. So, like, I'm going to have so much excess oil once I survive. So I just need to get through this one tough patch. Oh, you can expand housing districts multiple times. I didn't realize that.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
What's your favorite shape? Can't say I know off the top of my head. I mean, hexagons are pretty great. Charcoal plants. Ah, you can produce coal via... I feel like I really should have gone down this side of the research tree at all earlier in the game. Because, like, materials have been such a sticking point, and it's like, oh yeah, just like all of these make materials, right? Silica foundry versus blast foundry. Hexagons are the bestigons. And Lancer does use a hex grid, so I mean... It makes sense. Waste man. Oh yeah. What promises do I have? Okay, I have no promises right now. Good. Um. Can I build that sawmill? Untreated sawmill. Yes. Adaptation. Oh, they're super happy with me right now. Oh yeah, they're like cheering my name. That's pretty great. Oh, you can see like all the lights and everything. I love that little detail. Oh, favorite color is blue. That's easy. Look at my avatar. Would I make my avatar not be my favorite color? I feel like that one's pretty obvious. Okay. To be fair, my four favorite colors I like in combination um, are blue, black, gold, and red. Because I always think that basically any two colors in those combinations look really good together. Favorite texture? I'm afraid I don't have an answer for that one. Heating hub. Let me see, if I was aware of how these heating hubs worked, I would have maybe moved this city block up a bit so I could put a heating hub in the middle of it. But I guess this will do for now. How many heat stamps does it cost? 80? Okay. Once I get my income again, I can put down another heating hub. Maybe I can put one here in the middle of the industrial district. There we go. Another heating hub to go in the middle here. Yeah, leaving these little gaps here for all of these, Yeah, like, this is something I definitely should have been using more in the early game. Because these are game changers. And it also significantly affects how you position things, because they're really helping things out quite a bit. Oh, cool, you can actually change the tab, depending on which one you want to focus on. That's cool. And then once I get 100, I'll build a moss filtration tower to try and start reducing squalor again. It's almost here. Let's check up on the old Dreadnought. How you guys doing? Desperate need of materials. Do we have the Skyway up? I think we do. Because I can transfer a lot of materials here now. And, oh, I could transfer so much more oil. Okay. Food, we're good on both sides. Materials, we're good. Oil. Just in a couple, just a little bit more oil. Oil. There we go. Profiting on oil at negative 60 degrees. We are conquering the cold. I don't have enough heat stamps for anything. Okay, that reminds me. I love how in Helldivers, the special element that you have to get from the bugs is called what was it, E710, like element 710, which is just oil upside down. I always thought that was a good bit. I definitely need to play Helldivers again sometime, because there's been a lot of recent updates. Ah, sorry about that. Unfortunately, ads are a reality of life nowadays. Okay. I think I mostly just need to, like, chill. Like, at this point, the whiteout is so close, there's not much else I can do other than just kind of sit back and hope for the best. I'm hoping that the pilgrims will, like, come back shortly with, like, some supplies. Oh, I'm no moneybags. You think I get 2 cents per ad? Try, like... I think it's closer to, like, 0.02 cents. Something like that. Oh, here comes the whiteout. It's here. The cold. We're going to die. The whiteout forced them to go home. Okay. The whiteout's here. Okay. So we're losing 450 oil, but we have 9 weeks worth of supplies. We've got 58 weeks worth of food, so we're good on that front. Materials could be better, but it'll last for 132 weeks. And goods are still in surplus. Wow, I was thinking I'd have to turn the generator to start overclocking, but we're actually doing pretty well. And things are okay over here, I guess. Can I still build a moss filtration tower to help reduce squalor? In fact, can I build 2? Because squalor is our current biggest problem. Crime is minor and stable. Okay. I mean, I'm a huge fan. Like, how comfy is it to be a civilian in your city, chilling by the fire with family, playing games with the outside hiles? That is, like, the most comfy feeling to me. I love just chilling inside where it's warm while it's, like, blisteringly cold outside. There's just something about that that feels really good to me. Okay, we've got a couple more moss filtration towers. Okay, I think we're chilling. Things are pretty cool. It's minus 110 degrees Celsius.
Class 4. Wind speeds are expected to reach 150 knots.
I mean, I think we're good. Like, we're so good right now. I'm actually shocked at how well I'm handling this. What else can I build? I mean, yeah, like, we've got tons of food. Tons of materials. Goods. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I have so much squalor right now is just because the generator is running on max power in order to provide enough heat for everyone. But, like, once it warms back up, that squalor is going to disappear. Let's look at some research we could be doing while the cold blusters outside. Heat dispatcher. Constructed in various districts to reduce heat demand. Boosting the generator's output. I mean, I feel like I get that just through heating districts. Or the steam, what are they called? Heating hubs, yeah. So I guess the storm only affects the actual main city. I think it's just that the outposts are cut off during this time. Which is a little bit weird, but I'll take it. So I guess maybe I could have started that other colony without too much issue. Oh! The coal ran out, apparently. Or the oil ran out, which is a problem. Generator. Okay, we'll turn on the overdrive now. We don't have surplus, so that's not happening. Okay. Things are now much colder. Can I build another coal liquefactor? Okay. What made you start a YouTube channel? I felt like it. I'll admit, this is actually not my first time I've tried making a YouTube channel. This is like my third iteration. When I was a lot younger, I tried making a Let's Play channel. Obviously that didn't pan out. Then I tried making like a commentary channel on a few shows from a while ago. And that got me up to a whopping like 60 subscribers, I think. And now, after I graduated college, I decided, since I was having trouble breaking into the industry, I kind of started the YouTube channel as an excuse to just keep talking about game design and whatnot. Those left behind. Steward. Over the howling winds of the Whiteout, the Pilgrims have accused the Stalwarts of indoctrinating Pilgrim children into their youth program. Since the other Pilgrims left, the kids began leaving for the Stalwarts in droves. Pilgrims assert that the Stalwarts are trying to swear the children into their ranks before the Pilgrims' mentors return. But the Stalwarts maintain that these children had been abandoned, left adrift with no role models to guide them. I lost my daughter last winter, so one Stalwart says. When I spoke with Abigail, well, it was like talking to my little girl again. Punish the Stalwarts. Relations worsened with Pilgrims. I mean, I don't think that there was ill intent. The Stalwarts maintain that these children have been abandoned. Because, like, yeah, they did leave the city to go try and forage for resources. Besides, the Pilgrims like me plenty. Okay. Cold's not too bad. Abandoned mine outpost. Yeah. We could build another pressurized coal liquefactor, but we don't have enough industry. I'd have to build another industrial district during the whiteout. Overdrive is on. It's at 13%, which will hopefully be enough to last through the rest. Time to build another industrial district. That's a housing district, so I don't want to get too crazy there. Oh, I have to. Fuck. But that's also, like, my best place to put it. I really need to deal with Squalor. Okay, this one will only give me one Squalor. Okay. Still doing pretty good. It's only a little chilly. Yeah, the cold is diminishing. At minus 110 C. Look, the Squalor is also diminishing, for the record. Crime is growing. Which is a problem. Disease is stable. Hunger, never been an issue. Hunger has always been absent. My people has always known full bellies. I think I've built like 3 of the Moss Towers so far. I'm probably going to build another one shortly. Okay. It's a little intense once we ran out of oil, but it's getting better. It's also worth pointing out that it has been this dark for like 30 weeks. Oh man. Yeah, the whiteout's always super intense. And the idea that like a whiteout can last like a year now is just absurd. Okay, we're now very close to getting the heat back on. There we go. Cold is barely an issue now. Okay. Tension increases due to high crime. Who's out committing crimes at minus 110 degrees? Come on, people. Yeah, like, who's outside right now? Oh yeah, I guess the storm is only, like, right here. So maybe that does make sense. Tensions are rising. I am tolerated. Can I, like... Yes, I can promote them again. It's like, look, you guys are... You're doing your part. We can pull through this. Oh, food district is broken. Only like 10 more weeks of this. Only. Things are okay. I'm probably going to demolish this industrial district once the whiteout's over, because I don't think I'll need it afterwards. I just needed more coal, like liquefaction. Yeah, I could probably speed up time. There's not really a lot I can do at this point. I mean, I guess I could research something. Settlement heating. Food energy efficiency. Ah, base heat demand of food districts is decreased. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just do that. This is like a little passive thing. 23, seek protection from crime. I will protect you from crime once the thing is over. Oh my god, finally. See, this is what I was talking about. Now I'm getting absurd amounts of oil. Okay, yeah, let's demolish this district. Yes. Oh my god. We made it through. How's the generator doing? Yeah, squalor should be diminishing now. Crime will probably diminish as well. We don't need these coal liquefactors on anymore. We've finished chapter 2. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need to turn off the overdrive. But it's clear that we are far from keeping New London warm forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return? Ask the stalwarts. If we want to withstand them without fear, we must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. We only know of one site with so many cores, the metal roots of Winterholm's ruined generator. Our current generator will not be enough. We need to colonize Winterholm to get more cores to upgrade the generator further. And yes, let me... As soon as it finishes saving... Oh, cutscene. Return to Winterholm. Past the gorge in the Cursed Valley lies the failed city of Winterholm. Our scouts have avoided the ruins for years, yet without its cores, we cannot upgrade the generator to its full potential. We must reach for Winterholm and chart the area around it. We should take time to repair resources and workforce. Returning to Winterholm will pose significant challenges. Okay, let me turn off the generator's overdrive. 83% risk of accident? Oh boy. Okay. Oh wow, that actually... Okay, let's get some oil before we do anything crazy. Probably turn off the other pressurized coal liquefactor that I have. That's like my emergency supply, I think. What do you have to say? Pressure point, Winterholm. A handful of desperate pilgrims gathered in front of the generator earlier today. One spoke to the gathering crowd as they painted themselves in oil. What? She detailed a different plan for Winterholm, one that would breathe second life into the cursed land. We cannot destroy Winterholm for its cores. We must settle it. We must adapt. This is our last chance to make you hear us, Steward, so we must be loud. With that, they set themselves alight? Okay, rescue teams were able to save the would-be martyrs, but our people are clearly shaken by the immolation. The stalwarts urge you to get ahead of the narrative before the people are swayed to their cause. Clearly there are disturbed individuals. We'll help our people see that. I trust our people to interpret the situation appropriately. I mean, I'm not actually opposed to settling Winterholm. Now that, like, I kind of have got the vibes going, I'm definitely planning on settling in more places soon. What to do, what to do. Pilgrims may protest if relations continue to worsen. I don't think I want to spin the narrative. Okay, this place is still producing prefabs. That's good. Okay. Let's build another moss filtration tower. Just to try and get ahead of that problem. How's our good friends over at the Old Red not doing? They're already shipping off basically as much oil as they can, right? Yeah. I could afford to ship them some food, though. Use resource from the other location to meet demand. Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was like a button. Oh, and you could send resources from the stockpile. Send 5,000 from this stockpile to the other. Oh, yeah, let's do that. I didn't realize that was like a thing you could do. Okay. Now we're things over here in New London. What does this house icon mean? Does that mean there's not enough people? Or... Hmm. Okay. Also, we need to start exploring a lot more. We'll give back if we rebuild the loading station at High Pass and their mushroom experiments somewhere in Endless Plains. Well, I guess we need to explore this area. Oh, it's still blocked by the storm, apparently. Oh, the, I believe this used to be where the sick people were, but because I ignored them before the whiteouts, it is now an abandoned camp, mysteriously. Funny how that works out. Your palace. Prepare to build an outpost here that will produce goods. I think doing that is good and worthwhile. Build a trail or skyway. Yeah, they did say their disease was supposed to make them resistant to cold, so surely they must have they would have survived the whiteouts if that was true, and they were clearly lying to me. So really, whose fault is it that they died? Like, really. Honestly. Hundred. Or take any children the hot springs can't support to New London. Oh, we might as well. What can we find? We need cores. Cores. Here we go. Too dangerous to chart at this time. Cores. Okay. What can we build today? I guess I don't really... The only thing I really need to focus on is just improving oil output, which... If I want to do that... I need to go over here and probably just send more people to this colony. Housing. How long do I plan to keep streaming? I probably should stop now that I've gotten to chapter 3, honestly. I think that with how long these chapters have ended up being, doing one chapter per stream seems like a good pace. I think the story's like 5 chapters long or 4 or something like that. But yeah, let me just see if I could build this subsidized housing block, and then I will... I think I'll call it there. Because yeah, now I can transfer over another wave of people. Go. We'll relocate a few more people to that city. And plus, we're about to get a huge population growth. So yeah, so now there's people using the skyways. I mean, like, the beginning of this stream was, the beginning of Chapter 2. Like, I had just gone to Chapter 2. And I've been streaming for, what, like 4 hours? So, like, and Chapter 1 was a similar length for me, so... I don't know if that's just because I've been playing at a very slow pace, or what, but, like, that seems like a good chunk of time per chapter, in my opinion. I do feel like, though, if I do another playthrough of this, I will be able to do it a lot better. Simply because of a greater understanding of the mechanics. Like, I definitely feel like I know a lot more about what's going on now, and how to build districts and upgrade stuff. Yeah, I haven't been playing on max speed. I did get to that point in the first Frostpunk. Oh hey, it's gotten even warmer. It's practically, it's a balmy negative for me. 40, 40, 40, 40. I'm practically sweating outside. Donating her earrings. There'll be always those who... There will always be those who need more. There will always be those who have less. So when I have extra, I will give it, and give it happily. What are these earrings to the memories I have of wearing them? What are the jewels to the smiles of those who benefit from their value? I'm happy to do it. It is my honor. And if the rest of the city felt the same, we'd all be better for it. You've set the city on course towards the equality cornerstone. There we go. Now we're profiting on oil, we're profiting on coal, we're profiting on just about everything else, except for crime. I don't want to be profiting on crime. But, yeah. Things are looking up, I think. But yeah, I think that I should probably call it there. Oh, this is just oh, I totally misread this. I thought this was another city I'd have to manage. It's literally just sending out goods. So I should have 100% done that before the whiteout. I'm just dumb. I didn't realize it was like the coal mine. Ooh, there are steam cores in this direction, apparently. And there are steam cores in this direction. Okay, but yes, I think now's a good place to call it. I have some crime problems I need to deal with next time. But, other than that, the city's off to a pretty solid... I feel a lot more confident than I did at the end of the last session. I can probably stream for at least a little bit tomorrow. I'd probably have to start earlier in the day. Because I do have some stuff that I need to take care of in the evening. But I think I could probably stream Chapter 3 tomorrow. I'll definitely have time on Saturday. But yeah, thanks to everybody for tuning in. Let me just save real quick. It does feel like it takes a while to save. And, yeah. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Hope to see you all in the next one, which will hopefully be tomorrow-ish. And, yeah, see you all then.